I'm very happy to keep this going. Maybe we'll see more of Rad Sheba, even though Jill hates him. It's, Jill can't be perfect, I guess. She has to have some flaws. So, we'll accept this. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, let's do this. Let's get this started. Let's get this show on the road. How are we doing over here? Progress. Day 10. Sitting in my room on day 10. Working hard to make sure I have 8K on the 24th. It's only 2 days away. I don't know that I can do that. We'll see. I will be the first to say it seems unlikely, but I don't know what happens if we don't make it. Maybe nothing. It's a mystery. But yeah, we've done a bunch of things, so I guess it's time to go to work. Am I ready to go to work? Am I ready to face the day? Or evening, as it were? Let's give it a shot. Thursday, December 22nd. Good evening. Are you okay? I feel like shit. You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. What just happened? I feel like some major event has just occurred, and I don't remember what. Like, during the last session, Brian was around? Oh. I remember what happened. My ex-girlfriend died. Yup, I remember now. Oh, God, yeah, that was miserable. Alright, okay. Okay, yeah. All of a sudden, the sentence from Jill makes a lot more sense, and is very on brand. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. Woof. My stupid freedom. We're starting things off heavy, kids. I hope you're ready for this. You're just gonna collapse into tears, aren't you? You're gonna show up here, pretend you're ready, and then just die. Oh, God. So I will come... Wow, this is a little dramatic. So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. I didn't know Jill was this dramatic. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. A similar criticism has been levied from other people. Jill's not wrong about this. Yes, it is. Who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh, yeah. I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. I think this is gonna be pretty consistent for today. Strap in. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash to distance herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. You're really doing yourself a disservice here, my girl. Like, that's... Like, yeah, if you want to look at this in the worst possible light, you could phrase things that way, but I think this is depression talking. I don't think this is reality. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all of that away to be here, so here I will stay. That's remarkably aggressive. I don't know what to make of that. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all of that behind. This is why... Hey, Rorody. How's it going? I think I know who that is. Okay. You have arrived at a heck of a moment. See? You're starting to sound like a broken record. Ah, leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. Okay. I mean, this is probably good for her, all things considered, but... You know what would make Jill feel better? Snuggling Rad Shiba. Snuggling Dana might work. Snuggling Rad Shiba seems unlikely. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. Alright, that's definitely the depression talking. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanobes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited. That's good. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Much of this game is fairly upbeat or lighthearted, but you have definitely arrived in the middle of a rather depressive episode. Where's the mutt? Working with Sierra. At Sierra. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. Okay. I guess I'm happier thinking of it as anger rather than depression. I don't know how much better self-directed anger is than depression, but I guess it's something you can work through instead of something that just kills you. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. Then why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This is the voice I landed on. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? And that's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin. Pliskin? I didn't even know Gillian had a last name. I thought he was like Madonna. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Alright, I think we are, on the whole, okay with this music. None of this has been jarring enough that I wanted to get rid of it. Meet the Staff is getting kind of old, but I don't really know what to do with that. I don't really know what else I want to bring in. There's still a bunch of songs I haven't unlocked. Could bring in something. Let's bring in Snowfall. Maybe Snowfall I'll like. Maybe Synthestitch I'll like? You literally never changed the music after day 2? Well then, I am ahead of the curve. Oh, you already put on music. This is gonna be an interesting day. Oh, whose voice is this? Do I recognize that color? Is this art? This might be art. Hall of Heroes. Who called it the Hall of Heroes? Was it art? The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind. It's definitely art. Ah, hell no. Oh, no, it's this asshole! I should have known. I should have known. Of course it's going to be Virgilio. Of course it's going to be this monstrous idiot. Immediately. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Let's do this, I guess. Here we go. I hate his stupid face. I hate everything about him. We meet again, bartender. Virgilio, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. Do I hate his eyes? His eyes are alright. But I hate everything else about him. I hate his stupid rumpled suit. I hate his garish goddamn tie. I hate the stupid question mark in the middle of his face. I hate his stupid voice. I hate his stupid attitude. I hate the heck out of him. And he's dumb. And my favorite... What is he even saying? Make a lick of goddamn sense, you complete and utter moron. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing again? Let the hate flow through. I guess that seems appropriate. Thank you for the bits, Inkling. Yeah, Jill's "oh hell no" at the very start was absolutely coming straight through, like, channeling my emotions right there. I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. Whoa. Oh, Jill, yes. Finally, please. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Sound like a chapter from a stupid riddle book. Oh, this day is anything but perfect. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. It really needed to come up with a hate line. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it in the spirit that it's given. Yeah, the joke would have been better. You're right. That's all right. That's all right. I'll give you the do-over. It's fine. Thank you for the bits. Fine then. I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R-R Cool star. He doesn't even know how to. He doesn't even know how to spell. A sparkle star for the. This has anything to do with an octopus? Not really. You can have some karmatrine in it too. Karmatrine to taste. All aged and mixed. Have a sparkle star, buddy. See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something? Oh my god. The one time he actually says something that is a rational sentence, and it's stupid misogynistic bullshit. No. I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and on second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know. Periods. Do you? You do? Yes. Last month, I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. Want to strangle him. And here I was, thinking you'd get to say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Ellipses. Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice... As if your advice could be worth anything? You monstrous pile of garbage? Whatever. It's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please, take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned. That actually sounded half sensible. I am equally confused. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how that... a bad touch. Bad touch. Whatever. No, that was actually good advice. Like, that was a reasonable thing for a person to say. And he said it in a way that was reasonable. Like, that... Okay? He does have it in him. Somehow. I don't know. Bronson, powdered, Flannerguide, 1, 2, 3, 4 Karmatrine. On the rocks and mixed. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me here? Great, now I'm feeling even worse, thanks to not being able to muster up whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Somebody else? Oh, it's Say. Hey, Jill! Huh? Oh, thank God. A normal person. Ah, a mummy! No, I don't have kids. Thank you, Say. I needed that. Still more normal than this twat. Wow! Jill's really on the warpath. Normally she's so much more, like, not reserved, but self-controlled? I guess, like, Virgilio coming in as the first customer of the day will do that to anybody. Really need to change that hotkey. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out. At you or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? I did it too! Like, I subconsciously was like, and you? I love it. I love it. Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. Okay. Let's see if I remember this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mixed? Yeah! I've memorized how to make beer, you guys. I'm truly becoming one with the bartending. Hey, Sainiku. How's it going? Here. Yay! Let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones. And... this one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? Fair warning, Sainiku. We are in the middle of the, gigantic self-hate episode. So, Jill's having real feelings. Able to work from home and stay off your foot? Oh, good, good. Okay. Play a lot of Astral Chain? Awesome. Awesome. How is that, by the way? I've heard mixed reviews about it. You'll hop out. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, that's right. You still want to play this, so you're trying to avoid spoilers. Yeah, this is, there's plot. Plot has occurred. I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. I'll see you around, man. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. Is this another time of the month reference? When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. Wow, even Say's like, what are you on the rag? Oh my god. No, I'm not on my period. No? Dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh! Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... Are you alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss as to what to do here. Sorry. Wow, this is a turnaround. I know, right? Say's so adorable. She's trying so hard. But this is, like, exactly the same things that, like, I went through, like, a couple of days ago when I was talking... Oh, who was I talking to? It's like, she's almost word for word going through the things that I felt like I was gonna... Oh, when I was trying to comfort Stella, that was it. That's so funny. Huh. Wanna hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio. Yeah. You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid. Oh, this will make a good entry in my poems blog. I'd feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes. No! I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah. I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Ah well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. Oh, I wonder if he's one of her, like, gorilla contacts from the bank or something. That would be really funny. Virgilio actually has a point in this game. I'm kind of expecting him to be pointless. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. Aww. Say! That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me. Real hard. It hurt. She said, "That's for making me worried and not listening to me." And then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh. Okay. And now the uncomfortable silence sets in. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone to whom I said some mean things to. Grammar. Someone to whom I said some mean things passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I just... Calm down. I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, Say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. Wow, you could always order another drink. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Get me something cold, please. Alright, let's give Say something with ice. Anything with ice? Alright, what is my most expensive thing with ice? That's $250. $230. $280, the Cobalt Velvet. She tried the Cobalt Velvet last time, right? Did she like it? I don't remember. $250. $180. $320. Oh, the Piano Man. Is the Piano Man a good drink? The Piano Man's not really a good drink, right? Let's not give her the Piano Man. She deserves better than that. Sunshine Clouds, 150, 160, 210. That's also terrible. Alright, there was something that was 280, right? Cobalt Velvet, that was what we were looking at? I think Cobalt Velvet. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks, and next. Here. It's pretty cold outside, though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. Oh, wow. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? No, people have told me my voice is pretty nasty actually, but they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. Alright. Well, at least you have a niche. So you play the harmonica. I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica's a lot smaller than a tuba. Wow. Not like that would have stopped you from carrying it around. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin. Right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Why did you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Seems like that's how a lot of your life has worked, Joe. One day you just did something with no real reason behind it. Like said some nasty things to your girlfriend so you could break up with her and go work at a bar. Just like me and cooking. That, and almost burning my place up. When's Stella coming? Change the subject. Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Made many life decisions like that? I don't think I have. I don't think I've done that. Most of the time, I've just coasted. It's pretty easy to just do things when other people are making decisions for you, or offering you avenues, and all you have to do is say yes. I guess streaming is something that I've done for myself, but streaming is kind of like one of the few things that I've sort of made a decision to do on my own, and carved away, you know, time and a piece of my life in order to make room for it, and decided to put focus in it. Everything else has kind of just been like, sure. Interesting. It's break time. All right. It's now safe to keep playing, is it? Is it safe? Are you sure? I'm going to be safe if I keep playing? There's not going to be more emotional bombshells? Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. I'm okay with this as it is. I think this is fine. Back. Looks like you've calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Nah, hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Ears. I don't know why Stella's ear flick always catches me by surprise. Like, oh yeah, you're a cat boomer. Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway, and she's more fun to hang around with, too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard? That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. Is that part of the football, or is that a separate thing? We've offered him an implant surgery for all of his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A Brandtini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. One big Brandtini for Stella. Brandtini. Make it big. It's 12. That's 6. And some Carmetrine. That's not Carmetrine. Reset. 12. 6 Powder Delta. 2 Carmetrine, aged and mixed. That's a Brandtini! It's a big boy. Didn't we just listen to this song? Shouldn't Shuffle not play the same song twice in a row? Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking a no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know? You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure. I guess. How did you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? Roro, thank you for the follow. She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives. I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Wow, that's a hell of a statement. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of item? A healing potion? A couple, say. Oh, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? No. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff. The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning. But around me, he was different. 2 more people who should just bang. No, they're good friends. It's okay. They don't have to kiss. But yeah, that would be cool. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Not sure you came at the right time? Every time is the right time, quit it. Oh. Hey, Jill, what's this Bloom Light? A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one, too. On it. 2 Bloom Lights for the girls. Cool. I haven't made a Bloom Light before. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a Powder Delta, and 2 Flanner, and 3 Karmatrine. All aged and on the rocks, and mixed. It's so unnecessarily brown. What a piece of flavor. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, mixed. Success. Have the Bloom Liggett. Here. No. I kinda like it. Yeah, but after the 3rd one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's... dimming the light? Wow, she just passed the heck out. She went from 60 to 0 in 3.5 seconds. I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that, and she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing. She told me everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? It trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. Wow, I could use me some of that. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who had identified as former members. It's unfair, you know? Among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals, Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. Think you might need some? Alright, I will try and get you something unnecessarily brown and spicy, Gwyneth. Crazy shoulder. That's her hair! I think it's her hair. I think she just has, like, monster curls for her hair. I don't know. Also, she's a cat boomer. How are you gonna get mad at her? Thank you for the bits, Demodoc. Some extra vodka? I'm on it. I'm on it. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say, wounded, asking for help, part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. Ugh, how sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. You thought it was armor? I mean, maybe. It looked like... It always felt like hair to me. Like, if you look at the weird pictures on the load screen, it shows up there. It definitely looks like hair there. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? No, I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No. I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Oh god, what voice did I give Kim? I barely remember. What did you look like again? Ah, Kim. Welcome. Oh, I kind of remember. She has this like weird nervous voice to her.
I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something.
What can I get you?
I'll have a sunshine cloud, please.
Sure. A sunshine cloud for Kim. You can do that. Yes. Murder girl. She's back and ready to murder. You can have a little karmatrine. Not too much though. On the rocks and blended. Shake. Still good. Here.
Thanks.
So, how's work on the web paper?
Oh, I quit.
What? Didn't you hear that she got let go from the AE? Didn't we read that article?
Yep. I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and told him I quit.
Why did you do that? Every day is night is a little fast-paced. That might have to change. Good music, not quite fitting.
I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it, only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim.
Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything?
I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there.
Alright then. That's completely fair. Get out. Be safe.
I feel... free.
I know that feeling. Free.
It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can find something I care about.
You too, huh, Inkling? Yup. Well, I hope she successfully finds something she cares about.
I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never!
What about your family?
They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do? And all that. But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please.
What kind?
No. Bubbly or something.
Something big and bubbly. Alright, we can do that. What's bubbly around here? Beer. Frothy water. A cobalt velvet. Or a fringe weaver. Big cobalt velvet it is. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Oops, that's wrong. 2, 3, 4. Flanner guide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Karmatrine to 10. Here.
If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides.
It'll also kill things inside you.
I gotta ask though,
How did you end up working there?
no deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism.
That's not where I expected that to go, and also, what?
To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure for my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Everybody trying out for the robotics team and not making it. Landing in a dead-end job instead. If I had a dime for every time I'd heard that one. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause. To stop and take a breather. My life went to hell for that fucking breather. Oh no, Jill, you remembered that you're sad. Or mad at yourself. Give me something. Something? Sorry, just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright. She asked for, something. Literally. Alright, have some rum. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. If you're trying to change the subject, don't go back to the original subject, Kim! Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I could do whatever I want. Study whatever I like. Work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy. But I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Fair enough. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks. I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. Please come again. You should take some advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Ah, Dorothy. Sorry, we're just clothing. I know! I came for you! For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long! Wow. Wow. Dana bought me a prostitute. I mean, I guess she is also one of my better friends, but Dana bought me a prostitute. Come again. To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you, and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. And Dana decided to outsource rather than volunteer. Okay. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. I mean... Ah, good. Money. I needed that. Flawless service bonus. Alright, so maybe I will make the 8K that I need in order to pay the electric bill. Treat yourself. Buy something nice for you and Dorothy. That's unlikely. I guess it's possible.
Jill wants to get in the holiday mood. Buying a mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting too distracted. How expensive are mega Christmas trees? Where's Dorothy? I don't see Dorothy! Dorothy should be here. Oh, maybe this is the next day, so Dorothy's already left?
Who was that Lilim?
A very good friend. Aww. Alright, let's see how much a Christmas... Oh my god, that's so expensive.
I don't want to do it! What if I run out of electricity money?
Whatever. Alright, Jill. You wanted a thing? You got the thing. Hope you're happy. Alright, what's on the docket here? Are these all new? So he decided not to steal all the city's funds. Good. Quincy studies the possibility... Sorry, Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way, we can secure essential items at affordable prices. Quincy told AE. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news, given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. Oh. Great! A crisis of your own devising! My favorite. Nacho? Dog? What? Oh no. The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilim being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be treated as human because they're immortal, and as such, cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilim people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city. Richard Show, 55, told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho, 6. Nacho. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything. Nobody really knows what life's about anyway. Jill is assuming that because a dog got interviews, it's definitely Rad Shiba. Man, what if Rad Shiba's name was Nacho? Can I deal with that? Lilim receiving mysterious messages. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilim across the city have been receiving strange transmissions, with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilim can't remember exactly what they had heard, but the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilim could not record any of these messages while they were broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilim from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilim, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to. Spooky. No, spooky, I think, is right. It's probably spooky. Yes, there are certainly similarities there, Inkling. Senna said the same thing on Sunday. Alright, Danger You. What you got for me? Monster Girlfriend Chirari. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, daft fucking music. Is this the greatest of all time? Dunno. Do you like the goat girl? I'm going to marry a goat! It's an alright game. 8 of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game, pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? Normies? Fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Oh my god, Danger U is a gift.
Sounds fun.
It's for nerds. Alright, let's do a save. Let's do a save and, it's a bit early. We can keep going. Let's keep going. Alright, it is work time for working people. Let's go do the thing. Evening.
Ah, hey. How are you feeling?
Lilim are soft and warm. Come again. You heard me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. Wow. You did it, Joe. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So, how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. Wow. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Thanks. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Alright, so every day is night is leaving. And instead we are getting... I don't know what. Heart of the City? How do I feel about Heart of the City? I like it, but it doesn't fit, is how I feel about Heart of the City. City that never sleeps? Sure, let's try that. Alright. Time to change drinks and mix lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Oh, it's you guys. Hey! Be more respectful! I brought my boss here! Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss! You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Nacho, age 6? Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So, what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldier's working at.
Soldier? Wait, weren't you the dog I served last Monday?
Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay.
So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing.
Part of it. I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth.
And do you take corgis only?
Do I look like one of those Seafar bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are of the same species as I.
Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously. But it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything?
I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff.
You sure?
Did I stutter?
Alright. A manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. Alright, what is manly and bitter? Give him a suplex or a pile driver. Man, why are all the manly drinks so cheap? Alright, let's give him a... Let's give him a pile driver. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next. Here.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. Blah! This tastes worse than my own butt.
Hey, you asked for it.
This is a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks!
Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can Boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait. Don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that?
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper? A box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are! How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly.
Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman.
This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors. Boxes come in boxes. Bottles come in bottles.
Do they? I don't think they do, Nacho. I don't know where you came by this information.
Oh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait. That theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. Two completely separate conversations happening here.
So tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir! Yes, sir!
Except that to Boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Wait, what if they come with foil? Russenstrauss out to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses! You're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, Boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog.
I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those Seaford bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know!
Her smile is so cute, too. So it's better that we vet for a vet? I see what you're doing here. Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? No, I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. All right, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, poor Gillian. So put upon. No, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. I just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not part of the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her, too. Yeah. So, you having anything? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Wait orders. Okay. Shit. I missed the chance to ask how, or if he even gets paid with money. Betty. Betty's the one who hangs out with Deal? I don't remember what voice I gave Betty. Not at all. I think it was the breathy one. Kind of like May. Man, I sure need to get wasted. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel Sheba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Get me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll! Sir, yes, sir! So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Beer for Betty. Can make it big for the heck of it. Sure, let's give her a heckin' big beer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam. Beer! Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. Nah, thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or for worse. For worse? She's... like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit! Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. That is 100% harassment. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know? I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. Oh, it's definitely harassment. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. Betty, you are the worst at flirting. How is that any good? She's cute and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to it. You know, like me. Shit. You're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. Isn't it, though? It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as coworkers at the very least. I like Jill interrupting him. Jill actively does not want to know the dog's name. It's great. Oh my god, you're right. I was muted. Ah! Well, whatever. I'm not going back.
Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. Because I keep muting for when I blow my nose, because I don't want, like, that sucks, right? Forgetting to unmute is also bad, though. Gotta pay attention.
But then, you'd be underestimating the power of love.
Really, Betty?
Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better or for worse. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her.
Or she'll drive me nuts.
I guess that's a possibility too.
Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together?
Because she's like a cute rabbit. So someone might try to eat her out there.
Phrasing.
It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight.
Wow, Betty, don't... You're being really transparent here. So, in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Those are not motherly. Whatever those instincts are, they're definitely not motherly. Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you?
You make me sound like some skirt chaser, aren't you, though?
Like, I barely know you, and I already know this about you.
She's not into girls.
How did you find out?
I asked her directly.
Of course you did.
She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird.
Okay, enough Laura for a night.
That...
Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes, or variations thereof. Please.
Party pooper.
Of course! Betty is gonna make a "that's what she said" joke. Of course she is.
Let's get a drink then.
Sounds good. I'll have a Bloom Light, please.
Get me a Fringe Weaver.
Alright. 1 Bloom Light and 1 Fringe Weaver. Bloom Light is 1, 2, 3, 4, a powder, 2 Flanner, 3 Carmetrine. Aged and on the rocks, and mixed. Next is a Fringe Weaver, which is 1 Adelhide and 1,000,000 Carmetrine. All aged and mixed. Here you go! Here you go. There you go. Thanks, Joe. I wonder why it's called a Bloom Light. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom.
So it's not called that because it glows in the dark?
Not this one, no.
Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill?
Wow! On this day of all days, you're asking me this question, Betty? Woof. In more ways than one, I guess.
Would you say for better or for worse?
Ha! Today? For worse. Ask me tomorrow, maybe I'll have a different answer for you. I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it.
So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more... what's the word?
Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis.
Hey!
I'm just quoting you.
But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place.
How is that bad? Betty has no tact or concept of personal space, huh? Nope. Betty's aggressive.
We'd all go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind.
Oh, so either they're not hardcore enough for you, or they're too hardcore for you, and there's no in between? The problem might be you, Betty.
My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people.
You seriously never thought about it that way. You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships.
Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way?
He had to escort one of the dogs outside.
Figures.
Oh, yeah. The one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Seafar Toy Company. Deal is great. Deal is a delight. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something.
Why didn't he do it then?
I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you?
The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it.
It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Nor are you completely certain what his responsibilities are. He might be doing actual work. Not that you'd be able to tell. Will you get anything else?
Well,
we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story.
fine. Let's go then. See ya, Joe.
Bye. Please come again.
Man, you're such a party pooper.
You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. See, you look at this picture, it's a lot more clear that it's her hair and not anything else. Like shoulder pads or whatever. $11 break. Good job, folks. And it is that time. I am out of water, so this is a good time to take a quick break. We will be back shortly with additional Valhalla. In the meantime, have some music and a break scene. You can have that as well. I hope you enjoy it. I like this art. I still like this art. Years later, I still like this art. Yeah. So, thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having a good time. Valhalla continues. If you are new to the stream and you are having a good time, I would definitely appreciate a follow. Also, you can check out my Twitter or Discord. Both are great ways to know what kind of games are going to be playing in the future. And are good ways to kill time while I'm on a break. And on that note, I will be back shortly. See you, folks. Alright, I am back, ready to keep this going. Because a Red Bull was not enough for me, I have also obtained some sugar coffee. Because I make good life choices. Bottoms up. Alright. Let's see if things don't get better for Jill, shall we? Hopefully life improves for this poor girl. She's maybe made some bad choices, but she deserves happiness. Most people do. It's now safe to keep playing. No dogs in sight. Did I want to change anything? I think I'm okay with this. I didn't notice anything last time. Here we go. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. What's up? She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up? Let's try to cheer Alma up. She might like classy drinks, but what she really likes... Oh no, I should know this. I should know this! What drinks does Alma really like? Oh no, it's something sweet, isn't it? Should I give her a sugar rush? Probably a sugar rush. Oh god! Alma, what do you like? Oh, I haven't been paying enough attention. Is it beer? Maybe what she really likes is beer? It's beer, isn't it? If I get this wrong, I'm reloading. Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? Good enough, I guess. I don't want good enough, I guess. What do you actually like? What should I make you? I should make you something else. I'm gonna make her something else. What should I make her? What should I make her? What does she like? What does she like? Just get her a Brantini? You looked it up? What is it? Just tell me. I want to know the answer. Yeah, absolutely. Because I should know this. I should definitely know this. Presumably I should know this. It is a Brantini. Okay. That was going to be my next, that was going to be the next thing. Okay, cool. Cool. I was trying to remember what she ordered previously, and I clearly should have been writing it all down. Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini. So you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate. Just him and I.
He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a brandtini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow.
Oh?
Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime.
So why are you deflating?
Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I started deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam.
Silly Alma. I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse.
Oh.
However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course.
What?
Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights, and then left.
Well.
Huh. You reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh, no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore! Wow, Alma. Tell us how you really feel. Ah! Damn. Now Dorothy walks in. Dorothy would take it all in stride, like she doesn't care. Oh, this is is a good time to reiterate how much I love it when I and the main character have the exact same reaction. Jill is so perfect. I really, really resonate with Jill. Damn. I don't know what to say. Yeah, the timing would be so good. There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I could help? You just did. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though. I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom, your daughter's a slut. I just needed to get all of this off my chest, you know? Alma! Do we have to have the talk about glass houses and stones? Like, I really don't think you are in a good place to get mad at her for having sex with people. Not being able to support herself, sure. Basically using sex in order to get relationships so she doesn't have to get a job, sure. But let's ease off the slut shaming. That's not a good look. Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Oh my god. Yes, let's talk about Alma's boobs now. Thanks. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that. Oh. Yeah, shrimp are pretty rich. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out. If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her. Somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? This is not good timing for this conversation either. What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No. But there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Something cold and with alcohol.
Cobalt Velvet it is. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All on the rocks and mixed. Here you go.
Thanks. I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why?
Don't think too much about it.
Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you too.
Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something.
What is it?
My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come?
Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one.
To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. We've got dogs.
Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken?
Alright, let's see if me and Jill line up. I'm more of a breast man in this particular case. I like the white meat. Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Okay, me and Jill are actually different people.
Really? I like breast better.
Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. We're still talking about chicken, right?
Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy.
You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best parts are the wings.
Boss, what's that?
Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings?
From a spicy chicken.
From a spicy chicken. Yeah, okay. Great. Thanks, Dana. Thanks. That's lovely.
You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here.
Oh. Okay, you're not trolling. That's admittedly kind of a surprise. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings?
Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings?
Well, because...
Thought as much. Yo, Armitage.
Alma.
I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise.
Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m.
Thanks.
Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some?
Don't mind if I do. Ooh, mild spice. Nice.
Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here.
She usually orders stronger stuff?
I've found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them.
Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like?
That's a sudden question.
I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough.
It's a good thing you're not too picky with guys. That way you might actually find some guys that meet your standards. Way easier to date guys if you don't have standards. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job.
That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall?
No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you?
I like them well-dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster.
And yet you're still single.
That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely.
What is this? What is playing? This is a city that never sleeps. This is not a good fit.
So can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy.
What do I get you?
Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth.
Okay. Let's give her something to help her get over the spiciness of the wings. What helps people get over spiciness? We should definitely give her something additionally spicy. Something sour? What helps get over spicy? Maybe something sweet? We get her a piano woman. I don't know. Milk? Well, sure. But I don't have drinks with milk. Do I have any drinks that taste like they have milk in them? Basic? Oh, I have no idea if my drinks are acidic or basic. I don't even know how to judge that. Cream. Oh, I bet I have some drink that's creamy. Let's go through them and see if there's anything creamy. Maybe something soft is good? I think I'll get her the Fluffy Dream if I don't see anything better. They used to actually sparkle. Are these real drinks? Maybe, but not with these ingredients. These are fake ingredients. Oh, okay. This is where it tastes like old chocolate milk. Okay, we're getting her the Sunshine Cloud. Unless I see something better. Nope. 2 Adelhyde, 2 Bronson, and some Karmatrine. On the rocks and blended. Shake. What about White Russian? We don't have, like, that option. That's not a thing. Like, all the drinks, we don't have, like, you know, vodka and Kahlua and milk as my ingredients. We just have these, like, fake chemical things, and each drink has a specific arrangement of fake chemical things. So, I don't know that I could get them a White Russian. But this is pretty close. Here you go. Yeah, I know they're delicious. You don't have to tell me.
Not the most pleasant thing, but it helped. Alright, so, next question.
Not the most pleasant thing. I guess I should have just gotten her another Brantini. Oh, well.
What kind of girl do you like?
You first.
Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but... Nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you! Shit, just...
Calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair.
Light-colored hair?
Yeah, you know, like redheads and such.
What about white? Like your boss?
You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you?
Sorry. It's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling.
Alma ships them too! Alma's such a good friend.
Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Careful, Jill. There's only one right answer. Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment? I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Yes. Well, I'm following Jill's perspective. It's less that I'm Jill and more that Jill is the main character of the story. Although in many cases, my tastes and Jill's tastes overlap. I've had a lot of reactions that are the same as Jill's reactions. It's pretty funny. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. No, I'm not making any choices for dialogue. Huh? I told you to sit here. Come on. Huh? What? Oh, this is Jill, by the way. This is what Jill looks like. What are you? Alright then. Now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then. I move this here. Clip. She broke it. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Oh, she hacked it! Good job, Alma. Why with him, too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right. And how did you even manage to... Oh, yeah. Hacker. Right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay, then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found out she liked me too. We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up. Right. How did this thing work again? Oh, man. Sugar rush is the 1 in 9? Oh, no. It's a 2-aldehyde, a powdered delta, and, do I want to get me drunk? I don't think I probably want to get me drunk. I probably deserve a little alcohol. All mixed. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. Oh no, Jill! Just gonna be depressed about everything, aren't you? I guess it's understandable given the context. Okay. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling the story. I need that drink button. Inkling, where's my drink button? Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. An Edgar Allan Poe joke? Man, that's a stretch. I realized I'd only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped, and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. And I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So, a couple of months later, I got an offer to start working with this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore, and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house, and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, then? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. Well, don't rule that out! I have, but it's not just because of that. And Jill's like, yup, been feeling shitty for years. The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost the sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. Big beer. Big beer, big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing? I'm sorry, I know the answer to this one. I got you covered. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Karmatrine for the rest of it. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Ooh. Hey, Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. So, just like you're behaving right now. Shut up. I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Cooler down like the TV screen. Yeah, exactly. The TV screen knows how to make things cool. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. Now. You know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. This is the main character. Alma basically picked her up and said, "All right, you're gonna sit at the bar now, and I'm going to serve you drinks." Because Alma is a good friend. God damn, I am a mess. Spilling water all over the place. Sorry, guys. Oh? Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. The song title? Maybe. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all of this to. And you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there, listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or, at the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up! I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here! Sorry. It's just... It's weird for you to get so... sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involved with something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it! Hate it! That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know? Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know? Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly, they're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. Ah, boss! Did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss. About those chicken wings. Fucking idiots with the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they want to treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? No flawless service bonus. Well, even if I had made the Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Even if I had made the flawless service bonus, it wouldn't have been enough money. So, I guess we're just not paying for our electricity. Yup. Your account lacked sufficient funds to pay your electricity bill. Reconnection endeavors will start on January 15th. Jill's power got cut. This will surely distract her at work. Welp. Just pay the bill later. Even if I did, those fuckers are on vacation anyway. So, what's going on at Augmented Eye? Is that a tear in your eye? No. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show's been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. What? That's super weird. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids, without risking dinner or breakfast. Wow. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests with the observatory. Protests caused the release force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. What? Wow, way to shift the blame. Due to the recent protests that forced the police to unleash nanomachines. God damn it. What a spin. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future. We can only hope cases like these will become rare in the following years. Lilum receiving mysterious messages. Oh. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation.
White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? Laughs. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies. Spooky. Or a made-up story. I mean, the difference between limited internet purchases because you don't have enough money and limited internet purchases because you have a fixed number of things you can purchase is very different. Grand Slam Fighters. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a really solid product IMO, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yep, he's going to face Yusuke at the Dome show. Why don't they push the Great Decay instead? He's much more talented than 66. Because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke. Who's hyped for the Women's Championship? That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good, just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars, nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. Duh! Life backup. Well, I want to try something. So I'm gonna go through and see if I can actually get the bonus and see if that changes anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Karmatrine, aged mix. Good thing Control just skips through all the text, because boy howdy is there a lot of text to do this. Cold and with alcohol, we got her a... What did I get her? Cobalt Velvet, right? Because it's cold and expensive. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks. Next. So what I gave her here before was a sunshine cloud, which she didn't like. So let's just get her another Brantini and see if that's better. Phew, it helped. Okay. So that changed that dialogue a little bit. And the rest of it continues like normal. For the record, now that I'm going through it again, and you see the scene where Alma hacks it, it has the Alice Robot logo come up. Okay? So, yet more evidence that Alma is Alice Robot. Alright, let's make a sugar rush for myself. 1, 2, Powder Delta. That's not Powder Delta. 1, 2, Powder Delta. No Karmatrine this time, because it doesn't make a difference. All mixed. One, 2, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. More Karmatrine, all mixed. Oh! Yes! Okay, good. Good. This made things better. Now I actually have enough money. Okay, good.
I am glad to have replayed that and made it work. Oh, the tips went way up! In addition to the flawless service bonus. Okay. Saved it, guys. Saved it. Pulled from the brink. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. We did it. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Did I? Alright, is this different or is this the same? This looks like it's the same. This looks like it's all the same. Okay, cool. And I am perfectly comfortable saving over here. Excellent. Everything's coming together! Alright. Let's do it. Let's go to work. December 24th. Here we go. Good evening. Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I haven't been on errand duty. Buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Okay, City That Never Sleeps. Bad song. Leave. No longer in my mix. I don't know what this is. Sure, you are now in the mix. Alright. Time to drink lives and mix change. Is this art? This might be art. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's people I don't know. This is probably her? Huh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. No, that joke didn't land. It was a good joke. It was a pretty good joke. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. What is her voice gonna be like? I feel like she might also have this, like, stilted British accent, like I gave to Stella. I don't know. I guess the question is, like, are they gonna hang out, or are they just leaving immediately? And I shouldn't be thinking that hard about what voice to give them. Thanks a lot! Anything else I can help you with? Ah, okay, they are staring. What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right.
The girl asked for a brandini. The Lilim freaks me out. A brandini it is. 1, 2, 3. 1 Karmatrine, all aged and mixed. Here you go, a brandini. For an on-brand girl, probably. Here you are. Thanks. It's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so, call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilim friend is... Essentia. I get it. You're cosplaying too? Sure. Let's go with that. It's more Yick references. I still don't know what this game is. Have you heard of a game called Yick, bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh, yeah. A friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm, wearing jeans under her skirt. Wow, that doesn't look. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Vela asked for a fluffy dream. The Lilim still freaks me out. Understandable. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Aged. Next. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh, shit. Boss! Dee Dee! R&B! Dee Dee? Who's Dee Dee? Is Dee Dee the vending machine? I'm coming! You see, Dee Dee is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. Oh. He got tased! Oh, God. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. Vending machines have very weak tasers. Wow. There's some sentences that you just never expect to hear. Certain words that you just never expect to see in a particular order. And this is one of them. This is just completely hits that surreal factor of when would you ever have cause to say this? And I guess that time is now. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check on him, though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy. Hi, honey. Are you okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilim just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that.
Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a sugar rush, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? God damn it! Yet another thing I don't remember! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Is it a bad touch? Is the bad touch, or is it Blue Fairy? I don't think it's Blue Fairy. It might be bad touch. It's probably bad touch. I want to look it up again. I want to get things right. I want to look this up. I think it's a drink that cheers Dorothy up. It's a piano woman, apparently. I don't know that I would have guessed that. I guess this is stuff that I should have remembered. Alright, let's get her a piano woman. Here you go.
This is...
Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down? Ah, information that I should definitely have written down when I first saw it.
I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing? You're so sweet!
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. She's frozen. She's frozen with her mouth open. What's going on here? So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is.
Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I've brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Lilim really understand death?
Sorta. Kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So, our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone.
Dang.
In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me to not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws are bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
It was a pretty good book, to be honest. If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws that some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit, though. It's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know?
Aw, thanks. It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is so cute. What was his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell, 4! Wow! What a reason! It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into. I guess you would be surprised.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Yeah. He was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
A Lilin kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay, then. What would Dorothy order? Well, I saw this on the thing that I looked up. Apparently, it's something sweet and girly. For example, a sugar rush. Or a sparkle star, maybe. Or a blue fairy. Or a moon blast. Let's get you a moon blast. Let's do it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Powdered Delta. Flanner Guide. 2. On the rocks and blended. Shake, 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 shake. What about this?
Yep, just nice.
You always order either sweet or girly drinks. It was a no-brainer.
Girly and sweet drinks for a sweet girl. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
I didn't. But the internet! Very powerful tool. It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though. Why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course.
Come again.
Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation.
I see. It was weird to see you down, though. Especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right?
Yep. And I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year.
Wow. Is that fast? I don't know if that's fast. I don't have a good scale for how quickly Lilim mature.
They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So, what's wrong with your guardian?
She still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Whoa. Huh? Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though. Or at least not consciously.
Excuse me.
At times she would just stop doing something, or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How is that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid.
Wow. That is a hell of a roleplay.
It means I've gotten many clients looking for exactly that. But on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls.
God.
Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
What's the problem with your guardian, then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though.
Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well, then. I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No. What I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys.
Of course you have, Dorothy. Of course you have.
Let's go!
Boss, I'm taking my break. All right. Oh, boy. Dorothy is a living embodiment of TMI, Mr. Gecko. Maybe you haven't met Dorothy before, but all Dorothy is a walking, talking case of too much information. Oh. It's now safe to keep playing. Achievement unlocked. Don't call me Becky. What? Chat with Becky behind the bar. Oh, okay, sure. What? Want one?
Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette?
Now you're a little girl?
I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace.
Cigarettes cause addiction! Well, she's turning it down anyway, for better reasons than that. How's it going, Kalis?
Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content.
Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham.
Graham?
She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life.
Oh, shit. Is it Lenore's mom? Is it seriously? Oh my god, please no. Oh. No. The way she was talking about it, she was talking about it as if the daughter died before she got Dorothy. And our information is saying that Lenore died like a week ago. So it can't be Lenore's mom. Do we have a last name for Lenore? No, there's just like nanomachines and stuff in the air. Like, nanomachines are everywhere. Sometimes you just get sick from nanomachines.
When she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
Whoa. What was her daughter's name?
I don't know, I never asked really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Or is that surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine, yet wait. Read?
Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared or surprised. She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
So, what's your legal name, then?
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful, if you ask me.
So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then?
People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name?
Yep. Only my mom, guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually.
Your name is complicated.
When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first.
Hold on. So your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow?
Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me.
Whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it! It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden.
Whoa, that was...
Whoa, that was anger I read just now. Lots of anger.
Pretty normal post-millennial name. Is it? Is it really? Please don't tell me that's actually a thing. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey.
Weird, huh? How you can end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours?
I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded, though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct him. Well, I guess you played the cards you're dealt. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too.
How so?
Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character.
So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay?
Sounds too far-fetched?
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye.
Need to remember to buy more cigars. Jill smokes cigars. Not even cigarettes. Full-on cigars. Dang. What a baller. Jill's amazing. Man, look at that cheap cup noodle. $59.99. What a deal. Am I changing anything here? Gaze That Invited was pretty good, actually. I think I'm on board with everything that's happening here. Maybe I switch out Snowfall for something else? Just because it's first, and so it always, like, it's always the first song? Nah, I'm okay with it. Let's go! Back! Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. Alright. Going out?
I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated.
Okay.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Oh, hi, Say.
Good evening, Jill.
How you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
And you just come out with that huge grin on your face. That's great. I'm happy for you. How about your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though.
Yo, Kayla's, holy crap! Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the adventuring party. And congratulations on taking advantage of that September subscription price. Hope you like the emotes. I know I'm a fan of them. Hopefully you appreciate them as well.
Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
Aw, she likes me. Yeah, that's pretty much categorically my face. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Alright, well, yeah, you should take Buster with you then. Seems good. Ah, I see. What can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure, something cold for Say. Well, if that's all she wants, then let's give her a Cobalt Velvet, because Mama needs a new pair of shoes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then next. Yeah. Here.
Yeah, this is the one.
Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too?
It's not that cold, actually. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference.
So, Stella isn't with you today.
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered.
And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. She would have been such a good addition to the party, too. It's too bad. I would have loved to have Stella around. I mean, Say also, but especially Stella.
You're throwing a party, too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time?
If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun! Drink a couple of beers in our honor.
I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Oh, nice. Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines.
Aww.
She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella.
But Ella's not her name. I guess that's fine. If she's fine with it, I guess I'm fine with it.
Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she most likely celebrates it big.
That's cute, actually. Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
No, Jill does not like parties. Jill is an introvert. Okay, Jill likes people watching. That makes sense, actually.
I don't mind them.
They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I would just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know?
You're not?
I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me.
Are you kidding? Anything would look cute on you. With that build, and that hair, and that smile, you're gorgeous, Say. Don't let anybody tell you different.
Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing.
I guess if you're used to wearing, like, flak armor, that makes sense.
But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She just stresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Alright. I have not been privy to that many one-on-one women chats. Do you guys talk about breasts as much as this game makes it seem like you talk about breasts? Like, I guess it's feasible? Maybe even not surprising if I think about it? But it just never occurred to me. What trap? It's an honest question. I don't see the problem here. I don't know. Nobody's answering anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, she does go to the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics.
You've never had good experience asking those questions? I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I'm less threatening. Maybe I phrase it better. I mean, maybe you're asking the wrong people. I don't know.
It's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those,
Drills?
They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
Oh. It works.
She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. Wow. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever, sure. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her? Huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Sure, let's keep talking about this, I guess. Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine. Don't worry. Thank you. Sounds like a Dorothy question. It really does, doesn't it? Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. Something non-alcoholic for say. Alright. Let's look at all the optional Karmatrine drinks and see what is the most expensive. A beer! Extremely non-alcoholic. Blue Fairy is makeable as non-alcoholic. As is a Crevice Spike or a Fluffy Dream. I think Fluffy Dream is the most expensive so far. Blue Fairy is also 170. Oh, a Frothy Water is non-alcoholic. There's no Karmatrine in it at all. But it's also cheap. The Crevice Spike was manly. Give that to her. No! Gut Punch, 80 bucks. Extremely manly. Sparkle Star, optional Karmatrine. Also Sugar Rush. Also Sunshine Cloud. We're going back to the Blue Fairy. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and a Flanner Guide. All aged and mixed. Yeah, exactly that, Kalis. Because she was self-conscious about it. Also because you can't modify the alcohol rating in that one. But like that feels kind of mean or like teasing to give her that after this conversation. Here. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Okay, wait a minute. There are some beers that are worth drinking. Alright, there's some beer that tastes good. You don't drink it just for the alcohol. And I will go out on a limb here and say, if you're drinking to get drunk, don't drink beer. Take shots, get mixed drinks. Be good to yourself. It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? Maybe Norway has crappy beers? Oh. Maybe. I guess I haven't heard very good things. I haven't heard anything in particular about Scandinavian beer. I mean, not like, German and Austrian beer or whatever, right? But, like, I'm surprised you don't have, readily available good beer, given your relative proximity to the countries around you that are, in fact, well known for their brewing. Alright. Something I learned about Norway. That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Boo! Don't drink to forget. It just makes things worse. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Oh yeah, sure, getting drunk is definitely escapism as well. I'm on board with that. Like, I'm not saying you're drinking for the wrong reasons. I'm just surprised you're not drinking better beer. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. Blech. Body's really acting up today, I don't know why. Ugh. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. There's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food. We'll chat for a while. That's it. Man, that sounds so good. Yeah, sounds like my kind of party. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella's throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, say. Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? You gonna check one last errand before going home? No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Oops, that's say again. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Something strong for Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manly? Alright, let's find the manliest drink with the highest alcohol content. This optional Karmatrine goes up to 4. Pile Driver is 4 exactly. Suplex is 3. Mars Blast is 2. And Crevice Spike is also up to 4. Gut Punch it is. Well, maybe I'll make it a Pile Driver instead. It's still 4. And Pile Driver is worth twice as much. How about ever? Incredibly grueling Factorio mod set. After 18 to 20 hours, you still don't have green science. Dang. Is it the marathon one? Because I've seen that, and that's ridiculous. Here you go. Yes, this'll do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case, and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. Gun for hire. Pinodon's mods. Okay, neat. What about the girl? Crimson something? I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did. But the guy offered a huge amount of money, and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BDC property laws, the walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay, then. Wait. Soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Wow, does that sound like a stage name? Nope. He's some big name from Kanye-vania. Kanye-vania?! I hate it. I super hate it. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's bloods, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction, and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know? Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. Wow, he's asking for decent drinks now, not just asking for crappy promo drinks. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Karmatrine, all on the rocks and mixed. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time. He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. Do you? Who the hell would sleep with you? What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up. When I started getting worried and went out to find her, I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her,
Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request to find his daughter. Wow, what a story. But I don't expect you to understand. Of course not. Why would I have feelings? So, how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to the her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down, or something else is happening. What'll you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? Do you think that's likely, Jill? What do you believe is going on here? Wow, Jill and all these, counter-terrorist questions. Why is Jill being Art's, security team? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. Well, you definitely don't look like it. You look like a stiff breeze could knock you over. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Are the tricks running away? I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? Yeah, he stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on. Wait a bit and I'll go with you. Oh, sure. Thanks. Flawless service. I'm amazing. I'm amazing. 0 mistakes. Yeah. Merry Mega Christmas! Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. That's definitely how Christmas works. What? A party, then? I'll bring you leftovers. Ooh, Kira Miki has a new blog post. Is this new? Oh, this is the same love interest thing. Mega Christmas is here! I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright change the holiday. Well, it's not that different, considering they have the same dates, but still pretty cool. Whoop, I gotta go. Time to sign some books. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Space Christmas? Good question. Maybe not a good question. Maybe bad question. Yuri. Wow. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season with a premiere of Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Danger U forum seem to be divided, however. This is such an obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm going to marry Shinatsu. Wake me up inside. Why? Why the memes? You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things? Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? Kanye-vania. Unbelievable. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The King of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye-vania. Maybe don't declare war on this country if they have 6,000 robot women soldiers? All of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit. Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you just make them from scratch to match your every need? Woof. Just gonna leave that one alone. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster, or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilin? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilin behavior has been rather unusual as of late. Although we can only imagine the confusion they are going through. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago, when Lilin advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. And nothing new at Danger U? Amazing. Alright, let's do a save. And I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill water. But I will be back shortly. And when I come back, we will continue this. I think I'm on board for a little bit more cyberpunk bartender action. We can keep this going. Go to a party. It'll be great. We're going to a party. Parties are wonderful. Everybody loves parties. All right. Back in a bit, folks. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you folks shortly.
Alright, I am back and ready to party. Let's party, shall we? It's not work! It's go to party! We're going to a party. No working allowed. Christmas Day. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Huh, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill. Greet her properly. Welcome to wait. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up. It's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Lech. Why? Silly question. Never mind. Jamie came earlier, too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. Wow. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you've bought infomercial stuff, too. Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Dorothy! Ah! Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. Wow. Although now I have the image of Jill and Alma fighting for Dorothy's hand. Yeah, that's not leaving my head anytime soon. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh, you brought Nacho with you. Oh. Ah, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See? That's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help. I'll go help Sweater Pups. Oh, God. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here so we can start. Yo, Anchorage! Alma. I know what I said. They have had that interchange multiple times now. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids! I'm in! Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun! As long as that much stays far away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. I'll pass. You'll play. I'll play. Truth or Dare! Alright. This is not what I expected. And it has its own interface. Rad. Alright then. Rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You start. Pick someone. Oh, let's see. Oh, I have to make decisions! I was not ready for decisions. This is the first time I've actually had to make a decision this entire game! I mean, not counting serving a drink. The dog, obviously, incorrect. I do not care about Rad Shiba. Like, Rad Shiba is rad, granted. I'm not here for their backstory. Also, they're a dog. I'm here for Dana. I'm here for the boss, alright? I am here for this shit. Okay, boss. I picked Dare. Dare? Suplex kill. Suplex who? Sucker! Ah! Alright, Gillian Newt, get up! She just keeps making up last names for him, doesn't she? Ouch. Who? Truth or Dare? Dare? I dare you to lift Jamie with one hand. You just wanted to ask me something, right? Okay then. Truth. Did you or did you not have a brief stint as bodyguard to a certain Madame Laverne 6 years ago? Huh? 6 years ago? I don't think so. I don't even know any Madame Laverne. Alright, that's one possibility off the list. She's still trying to figure him out! That's so great. I love their dynamic. I love all of these characters. Rad Shiba possibly accepted. What is this whodunit? Nah, just Gillian. Gillian is a mystery. Alright then, me! Pick me! You, the dog. Come on! Dare! I dare you! No, I'm the one that dares you. Bring it on! Roll. Sir! Yes, sir! You're not rolling. Sir! Yes, sir! Whatever, you did it. Woohoo! Alright, Jay, truth or dare? Truth. Are those things on your head your ears? My... Huh? Your twin tails. Ah. No, they're not. Ah, I see! Wonder how long until the food is done. Alright, let's go with Dorothy. It's Dorothy time. Dorothy. Yes! I picked Dare!
Okay. I want you to put your leg behind your head.
Just that? Alright.
So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff.
I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip, though. Okay then, Dana.
I picked Dare.
I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds.
Ooh. Very, very slowly moving up the escalation chain.
Sure.
As Jill starts vibrating uncomfortably.
Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog.
Yes! Challenge me!
Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins. No more, no less.
Alright!
Done! That was 4. And now? 2. Ah! Dogs can't count.
You finally got there. Good job, dog.
That was 3. Good job.
Alright!
Hey, Jay, pick one! Me again? Dare.
I dare you to call me a good boy!
Good boy.
Yes!
Getting hungry.
Let's go with Dorothy again. Dorothy was fun last time.
Okay then, Dorothy. Dare!
Obviously, Dorothy is just gonna keep on picking Dare. Dorothy wants nothing but dares forever. Do something freaky.
Like removing my head?
Removing your...
Because I can remove my head with no problem. Do you want me to remove my head?
I'll pass. I take your word for it.
Anyone want to see that? No.
No, thank you.
I do, but I'm not gonna be the party pooper here.
Fine. I guess it's my turn now. Hey, Dana, what do you pick?
I'll pick Truth.
If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick?
Probably Jill. I mean, she's cute, she's smart, and I kinda own Gil anyways, so it's kinda redundant.
All the ellipses.
Speaking of Gil, truth or truth, fuckboy?
Pick one for me.
Well, where were you born?
I don't really know.
It's one of those things I can't remember or was never informed about. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places. The Arctic?
Dana, he's obviously lying to you.
Just, huh?
A bell? Food's ready.
Finally!
Let's go.
You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. That went well. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Ooh. Yeah, probably should, huh? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back! Woo! We have our own setup. It's the moon. What has happened to the moon? What is going on? Something is happening here, and I am concerned. The space station is glowing. Well, there's a couple of lights. I don't know if those are supposed to be stars over on the right. They're probably also like space station lights or something. Oh, Jill. Ever the loner. Ever sidelined. End chapter 2, huh? Okay, okay. We can go to chapter 3. It's alright. Oh my god, that's so much money. How am I supposed to make that much money? That's so soon. What? What? No. No. Evicted? I don't want to be evicted. God. That's 4 days from now? That's impossible. That's actual impossible. How does anybody make that much money? I guess I make that much money by not paying for my electricity. Woof. Jill wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You've been hoosing that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Alex figurine? His beard grows in real time. Real time is not that fast. She will surely focus at work today. Good. She's gonna need it. We got a lot of money to make up. Street race at the Motor City District leaves 2 dead. Whoa. The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time, it has been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as the Death Lane. The Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, Jay Esposito, told the Augmented Eye. The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That's a promise. Is it? You won't believe what happens in this cartoon. What is with the clickbait? Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today is dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now? But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tails, said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Wow. And Jill is touching Forrest's tail. Love it. Tacky bodysuits weren't practical for sports. Yep, that sounds about right. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanye-vania.
Prime Minister Quincy, who was in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Khan Jie, and that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it'll do the trick. Damn, the power of Kanye compels you. Model Warrior returns to TV. Ah, here we go. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. It's so useless. Julianne is old and busted. No! Don't talk shit about Julianne. I heard you talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find it. Oh, there we go. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame. I'm gonna marry Julianne. Yup. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why keep trying? Wow. Wow. What a call out. Never seen this show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show, there's nothing outstanding. Ouch. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcasted as well? The sequels are shit. This thread is closed. Yep, probably for the best. Day 14. Here we go. Monday, December 26th, 4 days away from eviction. There's no way I'm gonna get 10K in between now and then. Jesus Christ. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil is in the back sorting an ingredient shipment. I haven't got a thing to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Also, no. Anything new here? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like all of the things that were question marks are still question marks. Alright, cool. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay! Won't pet you. He'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will! You called? He said will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who? Me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! Fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Ah, Virgilio! Thank you for starting off my day right. Welcome to Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious?
I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Virgilio wants a Bleeding Jane. Actually asked for a drink by name? You can get that drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All blended. Shake, 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 shake. I still get a kick out of that. A Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Eh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Wow, alright. Inkling, my apologies. I don't hate him as much. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh. Yeah, who knew? I guess he knows what he's doing. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy. Something spicy. I have that. We have those. Mars Blast. A Bleeding Jane. Bloom Light. I think I'll give him the Bloom Light. Since I already gave him the Bleeding Jane. 1, 2, 3, 4. A Powdered Delta. 2 Flanner Guide. And 1, 2, 3 Karmaturine. All aged on the rocks and roots. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans may not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. Dang. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior. Thank you at that. Don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came in. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client, after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else has violently lashed out at me yet. Haha! I, the player, was pretty close. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be. It might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, Hugh? Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city, right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar, and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Something bitter. Sunshine Cloud. Gut Punch. Pile Driver. Suplex is also 160. Yep. And Grizzly Temple. This one's kinda unbearable. Do I just want to give him unbearable drinks? It's definitely the most expensive of them. Why are the promo drinks so expensive and so bad? Alright, well, it says bitter. Let's give it to him. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and a Carmetrine. Blended. Shake, 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 shake. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really. But she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch for the silent detective. Do I throw in Carmetrine? Yeah, let's get him good and drunk. It's probably what he's asking for. Here. Oh, you got it right. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Of course Festivus is a holiday in this. Oh my god. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate, if you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season.
A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season is slowly becoming enslaved to the corporations over time. Just like the rest of us. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed up as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. Of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa, thanks to the Redmond family. Well, this is some absurd lore. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male? Yup. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. Ha ha! The holiday is a joke. That is the correct follow-up line. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a fringe weaver, will you? Sure, let's get him a fringe weaver. Man wants a fringe weaver, man gets a fringe weaver. Here. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender. You okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength, or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. We did actually run into a brain in a jar. It might be the same brain in a jar. I don't remember. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then. No, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Fair enough. Oh, I gotta wrap around. Alright. Saving over day one.